Hello, everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. And also, happy Easter to everyone tuning in. And so, yeah, last time we started to get into Castrus's story, and now we're off to Styxia with her and Sci-Fi. Just a heads up, we had a bride today, so as our like big meal for Easter. So when that happens in my family, we usually have a little bit of we usually like handle ourselves during the night. So probably no food break today, but you're probably going to have to deal with some goddess ASMR while we play. So let us get to the game. So we do have some messages here. Metis, have you seen Stefan? And he's missing, and not even Skrulim and Herta can find him. I bet he must be slacking off somewhere. I hope he's not asleep. I don't even know what he looks like. Oh, hold on a second. He took the bait. I found him. That was fast. All credit goes to the Stefan bait. Despite the name, it's actually quite simple. All you need is a piece of fruitcake. Doesn't matter how much you get, as long as the flavor is right, it will get the job done. Have you ever heard of bait? Herta has clear preferences. An interesting curio should be a trick. Is there a my bait? Me? Take a guess. Is that some kind of research? It's human nature to be inquisitive, and all research has a purpose. But for me, there's only certain kinds of research that are worthy of my attention. Metis, you often test the simulated universe for Herta, don't you? I'm not testing it right now. Like, I made the trip there when I'm free. What's the matter? I lost a bit of Ruan's string. It should be in Herta's office. I have a spare, but there's no rust. If you happen to stumble upon it, please bring it back to me. Thanks in advance. If Herta asks anything, just tell her I got mesmerized by her portrait, and I forgot about the string. She shouldn't probe any further. That's so flattering. I'm merely stating facts here. Herta's beauty is unquestionable, just like her foul temper. I can't help but get absorbed in the research results whenever I'm at the space station. If I leave something behind, then that's the excuse I use, and it always works. You left behind other things before? I did. A piece of embroidery, a life-form nurturing notebook, and a phase flame but number 29 circle. Embroidery? Yes, I made an embroidery of blue when I was nearby near the railway platform. It's still missing. Perhaps some researcher picked it up. I hope it's in the hands of people who appreciate, of someone who appreciates it. All right, let's go and meet Cypher. Why always during stream? Oh my god.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Totally.
Just the three of us?
The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
That was a Greek legend. And you would do that so the dead could pay Karen, and so they could get in, and so they so he would ferry them over the river Styx.
That's the ferry fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay, and then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
I cannot wait until her banner. I won her.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebuddy. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady.
Again, what is going
Your
on?
turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
Why was it skipping frames there?
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was
She's the demon
speeding.
god of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
here to help. Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong, too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Death went and sit in the city-state of dragons and waves, reached dragonborn city Styxia. Thanatos, the hand of shadows, bearer of fate, steersman of souls. We pray you stay far from us to make the dying of a person a blessing.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. but the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shadowy figures, are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future of Voltura by Oryx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
Calm down, dude. Breathe.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same
I have no
situation as
idea.
me?
This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Like a handful full of heroes in Greek mythology have gone into Thanatos, gone into Hades and come back, but that's pretty unusual. So it's a big deal.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Sci-Fi?
That's me.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Sci-Fi?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Sci-Fi has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
That's putting things lightly.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost.
Why am I
After
losing
all,
frames?
He's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded. Hey, over here!
Onyx's Miracle, Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base to obtain Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base is to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following the character.
Onyx's Miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Time is not your friend.
I didn't expect to find this here. Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then? Wow! Can I really keep it?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
I hope I didn't lose too much there. Always on the Honkai Star Rail streams, I swear to God.
All the best. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Life, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
1,000 wonders to raise good omens.
Wrong one.
Maybe I can do this.
Get there!
'All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
You'll pay for that.
Someone your own size!
Evils be gone.
Being direct is time for resolution.
Chill out. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. A 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight as one. Ha, ha.
you, friend.
Seize the moment. All the best.
Oh my god, the longevity of these guys suddenly is getting annoying.
Chill out.
Just a facade.
Evils be gone.
Thank you, friend.
Seize the moment. Ha ha!
Okay, I'm speeding up this process a bit.
Countless threads. Thus, Your fate and mine become one.
1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight as one! Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Seize the moment. Chill out.
Get them.
Is that fear I sense? Your life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Seize the moment. All the best.
A little. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity. The foretold triumph draws nearer.
I thought I opened this one.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
I'm actually the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer in this team.
Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, Wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of content, as if it comes from the mouth of, then the scene and of...
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
It has to be a reason why this hand is here, right?
Customers are always welcome. Evils be gone. 1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight as one!
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Maybe I can do this. Demon, depart! Let's be friends, shall we? Chill out.
Being direct is always preferable. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
You'll pay for that. Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Pick on someone your own size!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. Better late than never. All the best. 1,000 wonders to raise good omens. Fight as one.
time for resolution. Just a facade.
The way is fraught with difficulties.
Evils be gone. Better late than never.
Is that fair?
Let's be friends, shall we? Customers are always welcome.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight as one.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
What is with the slowdown?
Better late than never. Don't come any closer.
Aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
You'll pay for that.
Is that a life so fragile like a wisp of silk? The foretold triumph draws nearer. An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
And this just stopped me from going through, yeah.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Sci-Fi is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Evils be gone.
Is that fair, I said? Time for resolution. Just a facade.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. Let's be friends, shall we? Chill out. Good omens. Fight as one.
All right, kick it.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Mimi.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
You'll pay for that. Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Don't come any closer.
And hold some of that energy back.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Customers are always welcome. All the best. Mimi!
Pick up someone your own.
1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight as one.
Care to dance? A little.
Evils be gone. Give me strength.
Thank you, friend.
Let's be friends, shall we?
Is that just a facade?
Can we talk? I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon!
you, friend.
Ha! Ha! Man! Me!
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, still alive? The gate is locked. The control panel must be somewhere. This puzzle is possibly the worst for me because it requires sequence memorization, and I'm not good at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep stopping short. No. There we are.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Easy.
An inventive approach. Truly unique.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
We probably need to go in without it, but yeah, we can only go in with it. Just in case they hit some treasures in the past.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
All flames will die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, and the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. You remember Castros once spoke of the origins of eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where they have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to a deep EP. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. I left my trailblazing legacy hat. Deep EP. Short and to the point. I still recall the last word, so son of the deceased if you're curious. Of course, whose parting word would you like to hear most? I recall that an optimistic ruler once said, "I have finished my business here and I die without regrets." Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He only said the strongest. Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor: "Kill me or be guilty of regicide." I remember one of the rulers only said water before dying. Before his execution at the hands of the enemy, a soldier once said, "The only thing I wish to say in my this last moment is that I can only give my life to my city-state once." Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. Before his death, the poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my work will be passed on after I die?" A poet spent her life pursuing new verses to the very end. "I seek no healer in the courtyard and declare my demise, for I shall proclaim the freedom with my own cries." Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, Thanatos promised me a better world." There was a philosopher of the Grove who tried to pick some apricots, but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I pick them? What the furious profanity is going to happen?" Moments later, he died. When asked how they are feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I'm asleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, "What's happening?" You seem to know a lot of last words. I don't understand them. I'm merely curious about them. A poet from Akima went and said that the last words are words of wisdom, uttered with lingering breath, that deliver oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended up abruptly with, "If we meet again." Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, as insight into history or affectionate farewells. The majority of are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words. Hey Absol, welcome to the stream. How's your day?
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Yikes. Also, happy Easter.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Eesh.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above, What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I've seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dong Hong about
This is a
this.
wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Bartholos! Get back here, you little shit! You know what? My mind is going in places it shouldn't. And care to take a guess? Because you're Bartholos. Brilliant, you're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again.
Let's be friends, shall we? Evils be gone.
Countless threads, all within thus, your fate and mine become one.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one.
A little honesty would do us both some good. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
No one here has any attack skills, though.
I shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Somebody help me. You'll pay for that.
Is that fear I sense? Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Nice work. Seize the moment. All the best.
time for resolution. Just a facade.
Seize the moment. Give me strength! Better late than never.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Phew, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's found water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this is all about. Come on now, after all our games together, surely it's not too much for to ask you to listen to all Bartholos's complaints occasionally. Ahem, so what was it that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. What would they really talk about so cohesively? Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, Meta, so I won't forget such a fascinating name. Hee hee. I'm actually going to speed this up a little bit.
Time for resolution. Thank you, friend.
Welcome, customers. Mimi!
Is that fear I sense?
Seize the moment.
A little honesty would do us good. Thank you, friend. Is that fear I sense?
Let's be friends. Mimi! I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength! Mimi!
A little honesty would do us good.
Seize the moment. Mimi!
I'll take it off when we're at a boss fight.
Welcome, customers.
Countless threads, Thus our fates become one.
Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one! Mimi! Mimi!
Is that fear I sense? All lies shall be revealed. Of no great concern.
Do this! Protect me!
A little honesty would do us so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
What is going on with the frame rate of this game?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Thank you, friend. Catadons. Ha!
Let's be friends.
The foretold triumph draws nearer. An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Remember Casterus once spoken, Metis has gone offline. Metis a trailblazer. Simple and concise. I still recall the Cease's epitaph. I can tell you if you're curious. Of course, what kind of epitaphs are you interested in? These are engravings found near the city of Giannis. I, Theano, lived in Akama and spent my final 30 years in Giannisopolis. I lived a good life and died at a beautiful death. Tufi ego eris. These are the engravings of things left on the battlefield. This passage is dedicated to those who perished in the Battle of Arlinus. O time, the omnipotent Oryx, please deliver news of our fate to all. To preserve the sacredness of the Vale of Evernight, we slumber forever on the famed Arlinus plains. This is engraved on a sage's tomb near the Grove of Epiphany. O scholar, hear me. The body of Empedocles rests below. His soul became one with the grave. As such, Dioriosa's land is now greater than Aquila's skies. This is a name engraved near Methamus. As here lies Demetrio, as a poor but honest man. He is exceptionally good at sea fishing. His marlin measure is an incredibly 18 feet long. Until Thanatos, jealous of his achievements, drove him out of the business. They caught him with a hook and placed him here. I don't understand them. I simply been wandering in front of too many graves. Mourning continues beyond the act of burial. To erect a tombstone and leave behind a few words. These are appropriate way is to acknowledge the life of the deceased and step toward completing this long farewell. But now But how does one define a long life with just a handful of words? The record as of struggle, joy, tragedy, and victory of those before would surely hold some relevant revelation for generations to come. Epitaphs possess a deeply moving power. Thus, the experience of visiting a graveyard is invaluable. Please allow me to recommend it. They say if you plant a dragon's bone tooth in the earth, skeletal soldiers will rise. But this massive spine isn't from Netherwing. It's as if the land itself drank the dragon's blood and birthed something else.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
1,000 wonders, fight as one! Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Mimi! Mimi!
A little honesty would all lies shall be revealed.
Seize the moment! I'm scared!
Stay put!
Protect me!
Being direct is always preferable. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Better late than never. 1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Is that fear I sense? Catch a dance? Ha! Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Let's be friends.
A little honesty would do. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
A 1,000 wonders, fight as one.
All lies shall be revealed. Thank you, friend. Is that fear I sense? Time for resolution.
I don't get why I'm always getting performance issues with this game. Oh my god. What is going on?
fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Ah, come on, don't be a spoiled sport.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there? The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Welcome, customers. Can we talk?
Is that fear I sense?
I don't want to ultimate for one group.
Seize the moment.
A little honesty would do us good.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Better late than never.
Of no great concern.
Can we talk?
Is that fear I sense?
You'll pay for that. Give me strength. Better late than never. Seize the moment. Many.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Almost as if this is caused by Oryx!
Fragrance worthy
Probably
of
not.
recognition. A little honesty would do us good. Catadons?
I can do this. Protect me.
Being direct is always preferable.
Better late than never. Seize the moment.
Is that fear I sense?
Yeah, there goes your extra armor, bitches. What you gonna do now?
Being direct is always preferable. The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Look!
Pick on someone your own size.
Time for resolution.
I can do this! Protect me!
Is that fear I sense?
Let's be friends. Seize the moment. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Draws nearer. Time for resolution.
I can do this. Welcome, customers.
A little honesty would do us good.
I can do this. Protect me. Better late than never. Let's be friends. Can we talk?
Is that fear I sense?
Seize the moment.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Fine, fine, I'll go on the lift. Excuse me for wanting to do everything I can on this floor.
remain inside.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition. A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Well, let's see what's on the middle, what's along the middle path first.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Okay, this seems to be the way forward. But it seems I can only go forward.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
There's a nymph right there, and I can't get him currently. And I can't go down, yeah, I can't go any further than that down these stairs. Oh no, no. No, there's where the stop is. Huh. That's kind of neat. Now he's alive, now he's dead. Now he's alive, now he's dead. Now he's alive, now he's dead. I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Eep. Could it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them?
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
And he fight him. These are the trouble of like powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness, did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
I got a feeling that didn't go too hot.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Before we do that, arg. There is no place for me to go down. Can I do it the other way around? No, I can't. I want to get down there, but I'm not sure how. I guess we just gotta move on. Hope we can maybe come back to that room.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Okay, so here's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I think, if I remember correctly, when Castor died, he becomes one with Pollux. I think that happens in at least one version of the myth. So I think the Castress we know isn't the Castress from back then. And what the Castress we know is like a fusion of Castress and Pollixia. That's what I think.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up! Just shut up! Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all. This is...
Living ones?
countless threads. Ooh, the fates become one.
1,001 fight as one. Don't come.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Welcome, customers. Talk.
All lies should be revealed.
You'll pay for that. Better late than never.
Pick on someone your own side!
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Being direct is always so fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies should be revealed. A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Let's be friends.
I don't need to revitalize. I don't need to revitalize after this.
Is that fear I sense? Catadons?
Welcome, customers.
Is that fear I sense?
Better late than never.
Lore. Styxia Fables 2. So we haven't found, I don't think we found Styxia Fables 1. Bartholos, come on! Oh, come on. And behold, a great worth of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then to determine if it really held the crystal filled with magic power, the stone was filled to the sky to split open and peer inside. You're no Titan. Hey, if you can call yourself a Titan, why can't I? Oh, buddy, let's use some imagination here. Why not be a Titan in real life? But that doesn't. I may not be a Titan in real life, but that doesn't mean I can't be one in stories. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is neither This is as the Nether Realm after worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Haha. Wait, did I just stumble upon a deadly joke? Stop it. Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with the killer on the loose.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
We do have Black Tide here.
An inventive approach. Truly unique.
Fragmented Alchemy.
An abundant.
The feast has long ended. The song's long silenced. The evening bell tolls. And the Jorn still drip, their faces as mirrored in the stars above. I guess that's the way forward after this.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Hold on a bit. Sorry about that. My mom wanted to come to tell me that the chocolate egg was safe for me. So you're getting some goddess snacking ASMR right now.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Life and death.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Dude, this is how we get zombie dragons. Do you want zombie dragons?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
Insert Zuko here, meme here. That's rough, buddy.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
If only Castorus was ready.
Let's be friends.
Is that fear I send, Catadons? Ha!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength! Welcome, customers.
Of no great concern. Thank you, friend. Of no great concern.
Stay put!
The way is fraught with difficulties. Bathe in gold.
I didn't mean to do that.
Seize the moment. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. Better late than never.
Someone your own side!
There's so many of them. Now how are we holding up? Let's be friends.
Okay, now we go. We go a bit on the high side.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
1,000 wonders to raise. Fight as one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
They obviously want you to use Castris in this fight.
All lies shall be revealed.
Welcome, customers.
Here comes someone your own side!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Mimi! You'll pay for that.
A little honest catadance.
Welcome, customers.
Here comes someone your own size!
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Is that they're so fragile, like a wisp of silk? All lies shall be revealed.
Here. Our soul for the feast of strife.
Mighty!
Triumphant return. You?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide.
It's endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate...
Ah, darn it. I wonder. Game, please, stay with me. Speak with all eulogistic butterflies in Styxia. There were only 2? In a single battle, ensure the Black Tide's corroded demon doesn't absorb any corrosion when using Filth Eater. Use Rune of Recollection and to be illuminated by Oryx's miracle for the first time. Approach a treasure chest with the Rune of Recollection only to discover it's in another space-time. Out of curiosity. Wrong thing. No, that doesn't work. I thought maybe I could use a trial Castoris while my one is still indisposed. Before you are rusted, broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castro and Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help!
Go, man!
Just leave it to me!
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Can't go to the door there. We are completely limited, so now we gotta put down the bowl. Camera, please stop fighting me.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
All right.
Is that...
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Shannon Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. finished it.
Aww.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
How about now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Well, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog in Styxia's moonlight.
Lady Trian.
I see you there, Cypher.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Hold on a second. Fine, I'll keep it with that for now.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Okay, so that's my theory out the window. Also, fuck you, Hoyo, for making me, for giving me that whole emotional moment with Trianne. So, I guess, let's resurrect the dragon.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
In a way, kind of reminding me of Lost Belt 6 and FGO, where everyone lived such long lives they couldn't do any. They never did anything but what they wanted, and they just had no tomorrow to look forward to.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
When an ally's target HP is reduced, accumulate his desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter enhanced state.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
All the best.
Time for resolution.
Why, of course.
A little honesty would do just the facade.
You'll pay for that. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Evils be gone. Meet me!
Is that fear I sensed? Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Chill out.
Your friend.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
A little honesty would do us both some good. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Customers are always welcome. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one. All the best. Can we talk?
Ah, there's so much HP drain going on.
Is that fear? Care to dance? Just a facade.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again, demons! Depart! You'll pay for that.
Summon your own shot.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Let's be friends, shall evils be gone?
Of no great concern.
It hurts so much.
like a wisp of silk.
Good omens. Fight as one.
Oh, I just realized that they're linked, so I don't have to aim for Pollux at all.
Aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
The way is fraught with difficulty. Is that fair?
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Customers are always welcome. Chill out. You'll pay for that.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Care to dance?
Is that...
At least I'm regaining health every time I do something.
Just a facade.
All the best.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight as one.
A little honesty would do it. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Let's be friends, shall we?
Break you. Energy up.
They said never.
Aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I would have preferred my Castrus team for this, but, well, that wasn't happening.
Is that fair, I said? All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Ah, so close.
Evils be gone. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good.
I would have been able to get one more hit in, if Or perhaps maybe not.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
But I can ult this, but I can possibly get an ult this turn.
A little time for resolution. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
So we're either going to trigger something soon, or this is it.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect
Considering
clarity.
this is only two and no backup, this is probably a trigger.
Nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long as...
What's happening?
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, either venture not with me into the vast sea, or perhaps without seeing me.
After all that.
You sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear the song, hear my song, and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not in with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I crossed has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Styxia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Styxia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
You have no idea.
We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
At the same time, in Akama,
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Styxia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure?
If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
That is a risk I am willing to take.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
I mean, I'm all for it, but still.
Finen. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Of course not. The only one I trust with the fate of this world is me.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
Me, of course.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Alright, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima.
I mean, kinda seems to be a fucking idiot, so I say his chances are good.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
And now I got a boyfriend and fighting the damn tide on your behalf. Be grateful, damn it.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, they were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Phinin? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because we've been fighting him, you fucking moron!
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
He doesn't speak any lies. You're all politicians.
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast
an unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ players have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. You will never believe our lives are all have to end. So,
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
How ironic that there was just enough people that there was just one person and who could tip the vote so badly.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
who will he vote for?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
I have calculated to make myself the most important person in the room.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should should I say Calypso, accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Yeah, fuck you!
Deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Did he betray you?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Of course he makes himself the center of the fucking world.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Come on, I'll fight you all one by one. I got a gun.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
You, who I have given a backhanded compliment.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali,
will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The Kefali's gone. We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
But her titan is Nestia.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? They can't let this happen. Somebody do something.
This is how we're supposed to go.
Absolutely outrageous.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public
the subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepali. In the names of Talantin and Kepali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Funny how they all jump on capital punishment.
Professor.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
Now let me guess. There's going to be an appeal for him to be exiled instead.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
My character arc is finally done.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade. returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Hey Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Also, happy Easter.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp.
My day's been good. I did some editing myself for the stream last night, and I uploaded Friday's stream. Other than that, I spent some time in Easter with my family. We had a bride. Also, Corbiatus was involved because that's a Greek thing, and Corbiatus better than chocolate. I'll say this right now.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Them's fighting words.
Glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Please, I beg you, look back for me.
One day our path will cross again.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together. Partner, don't you dare lose to the shadows of death.
Finally. Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the that sea of flowers. Oh my God! It's all the same choice. I get it. This is a reference to the myth of Orpheus, because it was him glancing back that caused him to fail his task. Which, by the way, the Netherrealm here being clearly it's a reference to that one part in Danganronpa where all three options are the same. the whole thing with the Netherrealm being like a sea of flowers, I believe that's a reference to Elysia, the part of the Netherworld realm where you go. It's basically the Hades variant of heaven. Hey, Akron! Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you, and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Ah, yes, clearly a reference to Ridley Scott's Gladiator, where Russell Crowe talks about walking up to the fields of Elysium. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
I mean, it's more of a pull, but okay. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Probably the Stellaron.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Draggy!
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
His full name is Anaxagoras. He's named after a Greek philosopher who from what I've read, faced execution for saying something like the moon wasn't a god. It was like a giant rock. He was going to be executed, but a friend convinced them to exile him instead. You can't fool me. The only other character in media is missing. Only one other character in media is missing an eye, and that's the character from Yakuza. I think you might want to look a little harder.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Oh, and you're any more sane. Except for Yakuza 0, he has 2 eyes in Yakuza 0.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case. but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Feinen.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Yo, I have a body now.
A great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay, so Twin Moons Embrace. Walking on the chains of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hanging above the horizon. It once carried the souls with a rust-colored boat. It once carried her into the world. It will carry her into the underworld. Defeat Netherwing Pollux. The citizenry will vote for the future of Emphorius. Witness the final results of the Citizen Assembly. Unmoor the sail away from the underworld. Do not look back, no matter how sweet the serene call to remain. Accept your companion's help and leave the Netherrealm. When Pollux Netherwing Husk, fairy soul of souls, uses death wishes for more death. No ally character has entered the indulged slumber state. That was a thing that could happen.
I'm gladdened. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Three more left.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Is that Castrus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
You're gonna have to speak up, you're murmuring.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
You know, no pressure.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, ripoff of Atlas. Well, in this case, Kefli is Atlas. Sort of.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Thankfully, she's still alive.
Might want to clean the ice off the bed. That must be cold.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish, von Wach, that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instance. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist. And it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guided us to Emphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Before we resume this, I'm going to take a bit of a break. There's something I need to do. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. And I was gone for 5 minutes. So we'll extend the stream for that long. Remodeling the world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathfinders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Pretty much.
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Rather nice way of saying neat.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Walt shares the actual Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Give an order to the first mirror.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you, Madam Herta.
well, this...
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
You're one to talk. Your very tone of voice screams smug.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the astral express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror, let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
I'm already free labor for your simulated universe. It's where I grind every day.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you. with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a Watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Stay tuned to find out what's next. Okay then, yeah, go here. Right story. So we've got, we got Mighty, Castris, more Aglaya, more Anaxa, and more Cypher. Or is this the first time we've seen Cypher? I don't remember. Ascension of the Lone Gauntslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all cast from Kremlos keeps.
After death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems are the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared, thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls,
longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they keep this young man, for they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endlessly, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even and after kills, he learned why Kurt is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when his past is mentioned, having braved death 9 times. He who was once lacking now excels above everything else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as he was as a child, he does not answer. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine, and it's said that Castrum Kremlo has secrets divine, through which the king's powers has passed, a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts the shadows of the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kryptoan detachment who follow him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, the strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
A question seems to sound from the shadows of the past around. Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed a god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointed stick. He sent them running, and pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guarded them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path of love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intention. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with the instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one gazes through the window, beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for his effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seeming to come up short. Creatures that through his hands passed all changed their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, and others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead of creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. At a time he refrains from looking on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the previous words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted at his crafty sleights, as wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect wights, wanting to shame the prophesized heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to the course more upright. Perhaps fate could not get his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. But the end of his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in his endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of heart.
This misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Sets his ambition. Elegy of Beauty and Ugliness. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the heart of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most gold, untouched by the storm sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maid is beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admirations of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of their maidservants dyed their golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long endless war, the Gold Weaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty. What use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the main servant pushed forward.
Would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The maidservant pushed a broken loop to her earnestly. The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. The maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress as most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended the banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also joined.
Is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praise and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden threads of the gods existed only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life if the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricking the needle sharp and acute. Thus, that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners as endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance, and look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
for eyes that can see everything.
Warm fluid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that that she saw the manifestation of beauty. We'll go with Castros next. with a heart unwithered. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzled down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears of the Reaper of Chills. For the Reaper of Chills. Seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer. She only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show...
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
And the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear. It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine an effort, and so many wild tales were written on her part, a misunderstanding that made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch enemies who gained fame in war. One of them burst into laughter.
I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of poetry, of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death, remains experienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. And when she met once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Cypher now because she's my next target. Lion Cat's Travelogue. A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
The city is named Pathos. It's where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle, Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins one time, as the fair one stretches their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruit that's above their heads. Yet every time the apple comes within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands. The girl, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland, yet her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled, Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
The city named Didilia, where Cersei's root is buried deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments. He obtained the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he's about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled, A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
The city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to create the deceits of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
How are those two sentences even remotely connected? The liars take their turns and challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promise.
Zagreus can only tell lies, and I am Zagreus.
And when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in the pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised.
The fourth story is called, You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
The city is called Mythimus. It's where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Give me the power to turn anything into gold.
Oh God, the Midas story. We should all know how this ends. With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold. But his joy is fleeting to behold. With one embrace, his wife turns into coins scattered on the soil. He howls to Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl in the hood dangles her feet in the bath, as two coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, then came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
We got 3 with only one tail left. Kaz, only at the end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious. Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one sees? Is Metis the same? I too have a few different sides. It's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it, but maybe I'm talking about a true me? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Kaz's story is steeped into the next chapter. Is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also, some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about it, how would we tell her story? Her embrace was just as warm as everyone else's. If you say that, Metis, then that's a trustworthy statement. I'd love to hug her. I'd love a hug from her too. In future stories, Metis doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Yeah, I'm already E6 with Remembrance Trailblazer.
Pour me a cup, will you?
Libation!
The sea. The sea is right here.
Ah, Polixia. We only have 10 minutes left. Is it worth still going? Because I do want to get started on these events that are going on, but at the same time, I don't think we have a lot. 10 minutes isn't a lot of time to get anything done. Like, we may be able to view a cutscene, and that's about it. I think I'm actually going to call the stream early tonight. We'll do the event. We'll do the event and some. We'll do the event and next week. Because I'm not confident and that we may be able to accomplish much, and I don't want to get and I don't want to go getting close, getting dangerously close to 11. Game, you can close now. There we are. Okay, so we are done with the 3.2 story. That took longer than I was expecting, partially because I did treasure running. And all right, so hopefully we didn't lose out on too much of the story with the earlier problems. But yeah, we'll get to the events next. We'll get to the event next week. Because I don't want to start anything right now. So let us set up a raid. Sage the Wiznerd is playing Withering Waves. We got Frostcheek is playing Trials of Cold Steel 2. Matta J is playing Repo. Oh, we got Joe Cat playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm glad he's back. And he's still doing well. I'm glad for that. Will Raid Sage is playing Withering Waves. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. If you're watching there, please leave a please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. I think I mix that up. Leave a follow if you're on Twitch. But yeah, next week. We'll be putting an end to Little Witch Academia for a little bit because I want to get back to Fate Stay Night. We'll continue with River City Girls 2 and start those events in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you then. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.